Okay, I think we are good to rock and roll. Ollie B, I hope you're doing well, and SJ Carter in the house as well. I was dropping some frames, but I think the stream is running fine now. Let's join the classical Shield Arena. Playing some classical today. So let's do this. 1900 and below, I will berserk. Otherwise, no berserking. So G6. I guess I shouldn't delay castling. I think I want to go for a double fiend here, but I'm not sure. It's possible. '97 also very solid, I guess. Just aiming to get an E5. And I think we go ahead and do that. Hello yourself, Empty. What's up? Mr. Empty. Yeah, I'm a chess addict. The knight G4 is interesting, exploiting the pen. I can also just, grab with the pawn. But I'm gonna play knight G4 because I can. Hey, Huck 300, thank you for the 100. What's up? Let's take with this knight. Captures. We have some light threats over here. I'm keeping this pawn chain. He's playing quickly, so he's given me the bishop there for starters, if I so desire. Like this move. Check and we collect. Rook somewhere and bishop back. I lose, I think, a tempo, but I will have the bishop here. So we'll go down this line. Remove this. Okay, now probably get the bishop to S6, right? And we keep the square G7 for the king. Also, the bishop is going to be good in dominating this guy. So let's not come back all the way. Let's put this guy over here. It's just an even Steven position, but I do have the bishop there. And I think I want to go for A5, B6 and have this guy on B7. We'll see what happens. The bishop F5 is playable. Well, I guess he can block. Hope you had a good start to your day, Mr. Grasshopper 1959. Mr. Empty. So they unblocked YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook today. In the past 3 days, it had been blocked. H3. a5, I guess. Just grabbing some space and discouraging b4. Also, maybe later on, something like a4. Yeah, hopefully empty. It's still pretty heated, the whole political situation over there. Okay, so I think he's going for this for some reason which he shouldn't be doing, because that would open up the file for my rook. Now b6 is the move. Well, I'm gonna go with rook e8 for now. It's solid. Gets the rook on the open file. Yeah, if I go for b6 and bishop e7, I guess he can move the knight and challenge my bishop, and I would have to trade. Hey, chess pawn in the house. Thank you for the 10 months, Mr. Pawn. I hope your day is coming along well as well. So, queen e7. I'm doing well, chess pawn. Yeah, queen e7 seems solid. Stopping c5. Also getting out of the firing line of if any rook comes over here. He's making very obvious moves. Bishop d3. Chess Poem is also in the house. Chess Poems, what's up? Now I actually feel like playing b6 and putting this bishop on b7 since he has committed his bishop over there. We can't play this, right? So b6. Ah, chess points, you beat me to it. I was trying to find the ban button. I have a new mic? No. I have the fan running in the background. You can probably hear the noise in the background, right? Thank you, chess points, for modding. Is it bad? The sound, I know you guys are hearing the sound in the background. But I'll have to turn on air conditioning if I shut down the fan. Which I don't want to do because then after a while it's gonna get cold. But let me know if it's too bad, the sound. I will turn on air conditioning. Okay, I can take, open up file, and I think I should do just that. This bishop is keeping an eye on a1, so he won't be able to challenge the file, and now bishop e7. Yeah, whenever I speak, I know you guys hear some noise in the background. It's the fan that is running. Okay, knight back. This bishop is quite powerful. Quite powerful. Rook a3 and rook a8 and just double up. Seems good enough for me. No? He doesn't like me doubling up, huh? I don't like trading as well. Yeah, I don't want to trade. I don't see any reasons for trading. Rook a4, rook a8, double up, and then eventually get in this. These bishops are very powerful because they have a lot of space. Spacey bishops. The more space the bishops have, the more gangsterous they are. He has this move. Yeah, I guess he has this maneuver. That is true. So if I go with the bishop b5, I guess he's gonna block it off. There's also this threat. I'm assuming there's nothing wrong with this. He's gonna mess up my pawn structure somewhat. But I get what I wanted, right? This. Obviously I can't take twice over here, otherwise I would have lost this guy. So he should, yeah, I mean this isn't good. Not good. This bishop c8. And I keep my pawn structure intact. I mean, pawn can be dangerous, but doesn't pose any immediate threats. So rook a2 obviously. See where the queenie wants to go. Backs off. Bishop e5. Bishop there. Pawn there. Got a good position already. Okay, and this. Correct? d5. Bishop somewhere, and then you have this. With 10p. Anything else? Anything stronger? Anything better? I don't see it. Let's just go ahead with it. I'm gonna not think too much over here. Oh my god, hey, I shouldn't have allowed this. Forgot he could do that. Like, oh my god. Rook takes on d2 is just winning immediately. Huh? Just missed it. Empty. I knew I had the advantage and I went for the wrong move. Unpeeled potato, what's up? Rook takes on d2 was winning, obviously. Now it's not working. I obviously have to find ways of messing up my position now. Obviously. It was such an obvious move as well. Like, it's working over here as well. Twice I missed this one. Rook d2. Simply take the knight and just run the bishop. Jamaican. Big ups. Thank you for the 21 months, Jamaican. It's still playable, my position, but obviously I don't have as much of an advantage. I guess white is doing fine now. Still, I would say it's kind of equal. I guess he can go for something like this. Just maintain the pin over here, and eventually, you know, after bishop captures, I would have to capture the pawn. Captures immediately, I just take the rook. I think I have advantage. Queen f3, so I can take and take. And what sort of position do we have? Yeah, definitely taking over here. Because then I keep the option of taking like so. Because the queen is defended. I'm playing lazy chess, you know, sort of one material. Grindelwald, good evening. How's your day been so far? Slow. I woke up late and I have been lazy ever since. Yeah, bishop captures, queen captures. I imagine he can capture with the knight as well. How good is this bishop? Unfortunately, I have to. But I don't actually necessarily have to trade the bishop there, right? This is not completely forced. I can play this. There's no reason to trade the bishop. Because I have this. Bishop g5? Bishop g5, f4 empty. Okay. So we still have the bishop here. There's a nice tempo on this guy. And he has to worry about defending this pawn. So he keeps his rook there, somewhat passive. I think we go after the knight now. Unless we have something better to do. You can also set up this, I guess. Check is available. I guess he can block with one of his minor pieces. What to do? Rook there, knight there. I have check. Assuming king over there, bishop check. I think we are, getting somewhere after that. It was also okay too. Getting on the 7th rank. But then I have just the pressure on this pawn, right? And I can't build on it. Maybe this is actually better. This. Yeah, I hope I don't blunder one move, blunders. Like for example, white can try this. I don't think it's a good move because I have this check and I collect the pawn, and we have a raid by Lulu. Hey, thank you. This is the second time I believe that I'm getting a raid from you. I hope you had a good stream, and I appreciate the raid. I'm just a bit groggy. Welcome everyone. I just woke up a short while before I, began the stream. We're playing some classical chess, guys, on leeches. Well, thank you very much. I seem really sweet. I'm sure you're sweet as well. Namoi. I did check out your stream, Lulu. I mean, I didn't check it out when you were on live, but you raided me the last time around, and I checked you out. It seems as if you are not a chess streamer, right? Maybe just like a variety streamer, a general streamer. Do you have a chess set, glass or wood? I do have a very nice chess set that was actually sent to me by one of the viewers on my stream. Very generous of them. Around a year back, and it's actually made of it's a plastic chess, but the pieces are made of, I don't exactly know what the pieces are made of, but they're heavy, and it's a very nice chess set. I don't know what the material is, probably acrylic. But it's definitely heavier than plastic. Knight f3, so we have check obviously, plus we have some harassing moves like so. No, just a little bit of harassment, not a lot. Harass this guy, bishop. But I imagine he's gonna just, plunk over here or something. I have check, right? Assuming he goes over here, there's this check, and then this is forced. Do something like this. So let's go for that action. Check. Now he does have this block. Bishop f1. Thank you for the follow, Lulu. I mean, he's gonna have this block, but I imagine that's barred for him, right? Having the bishop turned, that's gotta be barred. Which is why he's thinking. This is also a little scary. Okay, so check here, and then if I play this, he has Bishop f7, because after I take this check and he collects back. So what if we start after this? Because then this idea doesn't work, right? Takes and the square is covered by the bishop. This is the obvious move, but then he has this. I don't think I have much after that. I do like starting off with this move, because if he plays this, I can always play this. So let's do this. Threatening to pick up this guy. If here bishop d6, I think is fine. Allowing this, and then there's king g7. So yeah, coming back to my chess set, the only chess set that I have was sent by one of the viewers on my stream. I've been playing chess for a very long time. Like, I started when I was 11 years old. Now I'm, almost 40. I'll be 40 in a couple of months. So that's almost 29 years, right? And I actually never bothered getting myself a decent chess set, even though I'm just a complete addict when it comes to chess. I'm absolutely crazy about this game. But the only chess sets that I had back when I was a teenager were, plastic chess sets, not very good quality, just a couple of them. And they kind of faded away real fast. Okay, so now we have check. We also have something simple like this. This is a good move, by the way. Just come over here, avoid any tactics. He can't move this knight because of tactics. So I'm keeping this check because I can give it whenever. Something like rook e3, I just play this, I think. I should have won this game earlier, like in this position. After bishop c4, I just have this, and I'm winning material. But I didn't see the move twice. That happens sometimes in chess, you miss obvious maneuvers, and then you feel, sad about missing those moves. You feel the regret. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. We have f5 over here because we calculated this. Now again, I'm hoping, that he tries to move his knight, which is going to be a bad mistake, because then this check is extremely strong. And he does have bishop d3, but that also fails through tactics with bishop c5. So you can see how annoying a bishop pair can be, especially, in endgames. Both bishops complement each other, so they generate a lot of tactics. He also has this move, I realized. Let's see what he does. Maybe something like this. Playable. I still like my position. But I need to be careful about these pawns above this. Okay. Some prophylaxis, huh? What about this now? Am I not winning material? That's a mistake, right? This rook is overloaded now, guarding the knight, and he can't defend the pawn, so bishop c5 should win material. And if he goes back, I just pick up the knight. So, and if he doesn't move the rook, I just eat the rook, and so forth. It's not easy being greasy.
I hope you shave their beards, top 20, go, go, go.
What's up, Dr. Asad? Thank you for the 100 bits. I hope I shave their beards, huh? Okay, rook e1, so he's giving up the pawn. Takes, bishop takes. I can accept it. I can also continue to torture him. Like, I can go after his bishop. And I'm pretty sure in the end I'll just be picking up this guy. This probably also wins, it keeps the advantage, but I'm gonna go for this, rook a4, because, okay, wait just a second, rook a4, he has this move. But after this, I just have this, or maybe even this. Let's go with rook a4. Let's keep the material on board. Give this man his title already. Well, you have to work for getting a chess title. And I am doing just that. You know, I'm playing a lot of FIDE-rated classical events, so hopefully at the end of this year, I will have some sort of, you know, title alongside my Leech's ID. I saw that. I was thinking that this was perhaps winning. And obviously take the pawn, and again I probably have the advantage of that. But why settle for less when you can have more? Bishop b4. I don't see defense. Like, he captures over here, he loses the rook. He tries to attack my rook, I just eat his knight. And I think everything works to perfection over here. I'm feeling a bit loopy and lazy because, you know, I just woke up before the stream, so maybe I'm missing something, but I think this just runs. I am Art Vega. You know, getting an international master title, it requires a lot of work. I'm just aiming for the candidate master title, you know, for now. IM is something that, you know, I don't even know whether I can get that. Will they allow you to keep to the Mustache master title if you become an NM? I'll sue them if they don't allow me to keep the Mustache master title. Serenity. I will always be the mustache master. Hey Johnny, bonsoir. Thank you for the 200 bits, just one.
For a meager smile.
Okay, so I mean, I dragged the game unnecessarily long, but eventually, you know, we're getting the job done. Hey, Resting Forest, what's up? Johnny coming in with the 22 months. That starts off a hype trend. Okay, so we take, and he takes back, and then we eat the rook. Nice and juicy. Then he's gonna check us, and he's gonna pick up this pawn. We'll worry about that afterwards. For now, let's eat, you know, and be happy with the eating. Thank you for the 200 bits. What are you guys doing? That's a lot of support. We've only just begun the stream. Thank you, Resting Forest. Yeah, I think this is completely winning. This is inconsequential. This bishop is too strong combined with the rook. He can't stop mate now. Just rook c1 and game over, right? Yes, he can sack the rook. Pawn here and pawn there. Just you know, keeping the mating trap, not allowing the king any sort of escape. Pawn check, king here, and next game please. 100 bits by Huck 300 as well. Thank you everyone for the amazing support. King e6, I'm not thinking too much. He can't stop mate. All he has are delaying moves. So I guess now the rook sack. Would have taken the pawn as well. I like ending things peacefully, right? I don't believe in this barbaric method of eating everything. Unless I have to, like I have to take this guy. Okay, good game. But I did miss a very simple tactic which was spotted by MT early in the game. Very, very simple. Like here, right? Bishop c4. Not only once, I missed it twice. I have this move, rook captures on d2. Completely winning. Completely crushing. Why isn't it making moves? Wait, what's wrong with my internet? Why is it leashes? Oh my god, more bits. Thank you, John B. First time chatter as well. Thank you for the 200 bits. Yeah, for some reason leeches has just gone stuck for me. What the heck? Dustin, how are you? Swiftical in the house. I have a big competition this weekend. Spot is almost set up. This is the biggest pro competition I've ever joined. The barbecue competition, right? Jamaican, or are we talking about chess? Barbecue competition. I'm sure you're gonna, you know, destroy your competition. Okay, so here. No, I mean, there's something is wrong with this game. There's some bug. It's not allowing me to move. Why isn't it allowing me to move? Like, I come to this move and it just gets stuck. You know, bishop c4 and it just gets stuck. Everything is stuck. I've no idea what's up with my leeches. Okay, anyways, let's just go back to the shield arena. Whatever. $7,500 in the line. Wow. $7,500 for the winner, huh? That's a lot of moolah. That's a lot of dough, Mr. Jamaican. I hope he aced it. It's the weekend, got myself a cold brew, about to do the lawn, then study some chess. Girlfriend is out of town, so I have a full night of study ahead of me. Oh, you're planning on studying chess? Huh, Dustin? Okay, let's berserk. Our opponent is around 1500 and we'll not play d4, we'll go for some e4 lines. Thank you everyone again for the amazing hype train. Chess pawn, resting forest, and John V, Huck 300, Johnny D. You know, if I missed out anyone else, I really appreciate the support. Let's go knight f3. Okay, the Philidor, so d4 and I will take with queen. Bishop g4. Let's take. These are the moves of the very famous Oprah game, right? Played by Morphy. Queen b3, attacking the pawn like so. I believe in that game, Black played something like Queen e7 and suffered very badly. I mean, I guess he has to defend with the queen, right? Because how else do you defend the f7 pawn? Is it bad if I just take this one and take the rook? I don't think it's bad. I keep an eye over here, and if something like this, bishop e5. Jamaican is talking about a barbecue competition chess pawn. And you're talking about the American Open in Vegas. Yeah, he had me confused as well, so understandable. Very generous of my opponent. I will take the stuff, and probably something like this was a waste of time. It's just bad. So let's evacuate the queen before something bad happens. We all love our queens, right? Don't hurt my queen. Just come back. Still keeping in contact with the pawn, so I'm being extremely greedy. You know, taking material and not giving anything, not even a pawn. Queen d4, bishop d3, and yada yada. This is castle. "23 degrees today here in Denmark." It's right now 28 degrees and it's actually midnight. During the day we get close to 40 degrees Celsius, Dr. Rosen. So, you know, May, June and July are like the warmest months over here in Karachi. And the heat over here is unlike any other heat. Like you have got the Indian Ocean right next to the city, and it's humid heat, right? I've lived in areas where the temperature goes up even more. Like, up north, I lived in a place where the temperature used to go up to 52 degrees Celsius. But that heat was actually bearable, um, because there wasn't a lot of humidity. This, on the other hand, is something else. Bishop here. What sort of tactics does he have? Knight captures this. I guess I can also just take here. But then he's gonna take here, and I'm gonna take this guy. Bishop e2, knight the rook captures, and then bishop c5. And he's actually generating an attack. This guy is onto something. There is method to madness. I guess I avoid all of that by doing this. No? Any sort of shenanigans, we avoid all of that. It's interesting though how bishop e2 is not working over here. Bishop e2, knight captures, rook captures, I guess. And then he has bishop c5. Or maybe after this, I need to go for some intermezzo. This, and this. But then he would have this. I guess it wasn't working. Better safe than sorry. We'll take with the bishop because we like our bishops wild and free. Wild bishops. Very close to resignable for black. Defend. He wants to take and take. Not giving up my pawn that easily. Let's go knight e5. Try and trap this guy. I mean, everything is running. I can take bishop, I can take knight, or I can just take this guy. Well, I guess he's gonna have this in there, huh? Okie dokie. So let's just, take the pawn. Should trade, but I don't want to. Just on getting some advice from Jamaican. Barbecue advice. He's trapped his own bishop, so maybe now he will resign. Although he doesn't have to. He'll still continue playing. Let's take and let's just take everything from him. Everything. Okay, good game. Let me take a quick minute and get some food from the fridge. I've got a plate of apple sitting there waiting for me. Never thought I would improve my grilling skills watching chess streams. Well, you can on my stream, because here my good friend Jamaican Hype Man is like a grandmaster when it comes to barbecues. Taking a while getting paired up. Finally, we do. This guy is 2000 plus, so no buzzards. Raj, how are you? Hope you're doing well. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, the prodigal son returns. Dr. Asif, I'm glad that we could help you out. And if you feel like, you can always reach out to me and the others in the stream on Discord. If you feel like talking about that stuff, I'm there for you. Thank you for being a good friend. Okay, this guy is just playing weird. You should have at least taken the queen, and then he would have had some marginal compensation for the loss of the pawn. But I guess he's just worried about getting forked. Now he's just down a pawn, plus he will lose castling rights after this check. So obviously we grab, and we have check. I'm not thinking too much about that. Loses castling rights. I think I just take out his bishop. Again, we have the bishop there, and we are up a pawn simply. Something like this castle. Although, why do I need to play this when I can just play this and just go ahead and castle in peace? Bishop check, bishop d2. I will get to activate my king. It's a lost position for black, unless I make some horrible blunder, which I am completely capable of, even in the most winning of positions. What are 3 things you cook well? Eggs, chicken, and beef or mutton. Well, I guess beef and mutton are two things, but yeah, I mean, I can cook those. I'm not gonna say well, but it's edible what I cook. Like, you're probably aware of the political situation, the political turmoil in this country. So I'm a guy who lives alone in an apartment, and I'm ordering my food a lot. We have these very nice home kitchens over here, and we have this online food delivery service. So I order a lot, but for the last 2 days the internet was down and I couldn't order anything, so I had to cook. And I cooked some chicken the other day along with some vegetables. But I'm really not a very good cook. I love eating, I love food, but my cooking skills are beginner level at best. Play bishop c3, nice square for the bishop, preparing castling long. Professor Alexis, what's up? Yeah, Imran Khan is out on the castle long. Connecting rooks. The knight is dominated because of the bishop. He moves his knight. Actually, I guess he can move his knight here, but just trade then. You can trade down everything over here. There. Something like this is also playable, something like this is also playable. I do like g4 as a move, much more aggressive, because g5 is a huge threat. Bishop gets deviated from the defense of the knight and we win material. Gregory! It's Greg! Raj, I'm sorry, Nightbot is not available today. I'm doing a copyright free stream. It's been a month since I've uploaded anything on YouTube, so I'm trying to get some stuff for YouTube. Now I do believe h4 is playable. He takes g5. Actually, if he takes, I think f4 is just winning. No? Consider f4. He trades. We'll take with okay, f4 trades rooks, captures with this rook, and he's just lost because his knight can't come over here. Just eat it. f4 knight there, I just eat. Takes with the rook, and we have bishop there. Lost position for him. Also, probably g5 is just completely winning as well. But what is life without a little bit of spice? Let's be spicy, shall we? Spicy maneuvers. Oh my god, it's a huge raid by Theon. Talented FM from Ukraine. Thank you, Theon. I hope you had an amazing stream. And an apology to the viewers in advance. I know you guys have probably been watching Peshka's stream and watching him play Blitz. I am, someone who tends to play a little slower chess. I'm playing classical chess, so I hope that is up to your taste. We are playing the classical arena on Leeches, and we are apparently winning some material after this. Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for the follows.
I feel kind of good.
Okay, let's take the bishop. These rooks are actually, he has an exchange, but these bishops are extremely powerful. So if here, I think I just take, because I don't think he can take. Otherwise, rook h7 is just game over. I'm threatening mate, right? So let's just take. Take here, takes there, takes pawn. Game over. And he can have the bishop even as long as he allows me to checkmate him. No? Just a little bit. Oh no, my pawn, and oh no, my bishop. I know Theon got FM. I know. I've been watching his stream for a long time. Like, he's been a Leeches streamer there on the front page for a long time. So I was watching his stream back when he was in LN, Leeches Master. Now Leeches, I don't think, gives away that title. But he was bound to get a FIDE title, right? Because he was pretty amazing back when he was a Leeches Master, and he's still pretty amazing. The guy, he's so talented that he plays Bullet, and while playing Bullet, he also has the time to analyze those games. It's just phenomenal. And sometimes he's playing a Bullet game, and then he opens up another window and goes back and analyzes his previous Bullet game. Checks out all the mistakes very quickly, and okay, come back to the other game. It's just amazing. I think bishop g4 is pretty convincing here. No? Multitasking, yeah. He's crazy good. Do I not have a faster win? Okay, I'm being too greedy. Let's just do this and be happy with life. Sometimes you can be greedy in chess, but sometimes you just cash out when you can. So let's just cash out. I beat it 2400 in Bullet the other day. I'm still high from the win. Way to go, Jamaican. By the way, Gregory, thank you again for the sub, and hope you're doing well. I'm a little behind Pakistani news, but I heard about the recent errand of Khan. I hope things settle down too soon. I hope, I'm not going to be around over here for too long. I am planning to immigrate to Canada, and then everything that happens over here will be history for me. But yeah, this country has a lot of problems, economic problems, political problems. So, yeah. I can't even remember to breathe while playing Bullet. Yeah, what if I am greedy? This, 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 check. Upsy daisy. Yeah, I should really just take. Okay, I'm gonna take. Let's not be too flashy. Defend everything and get rid of this annoyance. How's your relocation process going? It's currently on freeze, on hold. Just one. I'm trying to work towards a financial goal. Like, I'm gonna need some money when I get to Canada, so I'm working towards. I mentioned this before. Okay, my opponent resigned. Good game. It was lost anyways. Bishop is too powerful and I'm up a piece. I'll go and have a great evening and weekend everyone. Take care, Theon. Thank you so much for the raid again. Get some food and relax. I know how it is after the stream, right? Enjoy yourself. Really appreciate the raid again. Won't your army parents be disappointed you're leaving? You mean parent, right? My mother passed away in 2015. Raj. It's just my dad. I have a lot of different views as compared to my father about, the whole political scenario and, the army and whatnot. But I'm not going to get too deep into that. Coming back to my, immigration plan to Canada, I'm trying to save up some money, and in a few months I will put up the immigration application, and I am definitely going to keep you guys updated on it. I'm very hopeful because I have a very good case for immigrating on a self-employed basis. Me being a chess streamer. Oh my god, that's 1,000 bits. Just one thank you. Canadian bits. Jackie, it's good to see you. He's a very nice guy from Austria and he's also streaming. Jackie the Swede. But yeah, I'm applying for immigration to Canada based on me being a chess streamer, right? And I've been doing chess streaming for over 3 years now, so. It's interesting because they have a very specific category for chess, right? So I have a very good application. Like there's a category for performing artists, like if you're into sports, you're into cultural activities, and there is chess there in the cultural activities section. So I have a very solid basis. The whole application system, it's very complex. They give you points for different things, like how educated you are, how much money you have, like are you going to be able to support yourself when you get over there. So overall, my application is coming along very strong. Like I've got a master's degree, so pretty decent educated, I guess. And then they give you points for language skills, like can you speak English or not? I think I can speak English well enough to be understood, and I understand English well. So, but yeah, I'll put up the application in a few months' time, and I'll let you guys know how everything is coming along. In the meantime, let's get back to our chess situation over here. The country looks on edge of civil war to me, says Professor Alexis. Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen. And I hope, you know, I guess I hope I won't be over here to see whether that happens or not. How much do you need, says Jackie the Swede. Look, you know, I plan on continuing chess streaming once I get to Canada, right? So that's going to be my source of income. I have started taking, you know, giving chess lessons as well. Like I have a chess student right now. I don't take more than one at present. This guy has an 1800 rating and he just played 96 games. Okay, I'll berserk him, but I don't know about this. Seems like a very new account. I'm just trying to save some money because once I make the move to Canada, living in Canada, the expenses are like 10 times more as compared to living over here. It's an entirely different economy, right? The standard of living is much better, but the expenses are just way higher. You know, rent, food, everything. It's just more expensive. So I just want to save enough to last over there for initially like 4 or 5 months on my own. And hopefully by that time, I can, you know, keep the ball rolling with chess streaming and, you know, giving chess lessons and so forth. Miss Castle, thank you for the follow. You can even be a chess teacher to young folk, why not? Yeah, that's the plan, you know. Like, I've got some experience when it comes to teaching, but that was academic, you know, teaching. I was a lecturer at university where I graduated from. Chess lessons is something that I have only recently started giving. And I have been doing that for around a year now, so. He wants to play this. I want to play d5, but I'm a little afraid of this. Okay, I berserked this guy. If I start thinking too much, I will lose. Let's just go d5. Knight g4, I'm assuming. Okay, he doesn't even go for knight g4. Anyways, we're good now. Never seen a Pakistani streamer of chess. Yeah, I'm literally like the only chess streamer from this country. Takes with queen. I have this. There's also e4 stuff. Why can't I just eat pawn? I guess he'll have this, but then I'll have this. And wait, what? Here, 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 here. Bang. Boom. Just take. But I think he has this. But am I missing something else also? I guess after this and this, he might have this also. But he's thinking, so maybe he doesn't see the maneuvers. I'm looking for a coach, so I guess we have to have a talk, says Jackie the Swede. Right now I have a student, but I think I will be available in a short while. I'm almost done with my current student. If anyone is interested, you can shoot me an email. I'll let you guys know what's up. And right here he has this. Or does he? No, he doesn't have that. Knight a5 is fine. Knight a5. He takes over here, I go down a pawn, then I have bishop captures, knight here. Maybe this isn't as good as I thought it was going to be. take, and then this. Assuming he doesn't go for this, which I guess he can, but then I should have this and this. Should definitely be enough compensation. Hope Art can handle the Canadian winter. I'll take extreme cold any day on top of extreme heat. Always. I'm sick and tired of the heat over here. It's just too much. Okay, let's take bishop and e4. Okay, e4, rook there, I have this. Imagine he's gonna play this. I had to play e4, right? What else? Knight here. Knight here, maybe queen d5. Takes, takes. And then this. Well, that doesn't seem good. Exchanging queens, where I'm down a pawn. This I thought was not so good because I can attack this pawn. Or I can play this. I think this. Dead check. Attacking this way. The knight is still hanging, so he needs to be careful. This loses because of. Well, it doesn't lose, but I'll just pick up a pawn. Canada does not have good mangoes. I wonder how Art will survive. Talking about mangoes, they're just about to come out. I visited the fruit market today, and there was some initial merchandise, like, you know, the first harvest of the season. But I'm waiting for just a couple of weeks more. Then the mangoes will be even more juicier. I think I can survive without mangoes though. Yes.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Oh dear Art, what a pleasure it is to see you.
It's a pleasure to see you as well, Chips. Thank you for the 500 bits. I also see Art Magical. I'm missing a lot of chat. You know, I used to be really good at keeping up with, you know, everything that is going on in chat, but I'm an old guy now, so not that easy. I do apologize. Okay, let's collect pawn. Now I should be worried about this knight coming over here, but I guess he has to castle first. So this is what I gotta worry about. Just a little bit. I'm gonna play this. Knight here. I can just take, I think. This check doesn't work. I have this. Not giving him time to play this, because then I will win a pawn. This knight can become a problem. I don't think this works immediately, or maybe it does actually, because then there is threat of rook d8 also. Maybe I messed this up. Knight f5, if queen can, okay, he just didn't see the tactics. I think he had knight f5. Okay, so now probably I wanna stop this.
Good try, Chips.
Oh my god, more bits. I can also just come back and be happy with life. There's also this block off the pawn, preparing to, you know, maybe double up or something. But I guess I should not allow this. If I back off, he runs with the pawn. It's definitely a move. Here. Okay, let's do it. Seems like by far the most aggressive move. Any preference in Canada, the east or the west coast? I'm aiming for Nova Scotia because that's where I have an uncle who is settled over there. And you do get some extra points in your immigration application if you have a relative already living there in Canada. So that's where I'm aiming to go to, Nova Scotia. I believe that is in the east coast, right? So he has this check. I guess I have this. The check doesn't seem to do anything. Should we trade? Go down into India? Why not? Let's go into India. Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia, Liverpool, I think, is where my uncle is. Someplace else. Has anyone seen Wids lately? I chatted with him on Discord. He's been going through a little bit of a health issue. So that's probably why he's not been joining the stream. But all is well at his end. We will probably see him soon. Right there, huh? So if I come over here, I guess he goes after my other pawn, which I guess I can defend with this. Let's try win material. Okay, I think that's just a free pawn. But captures rook over here. If I back off, they'll have back rank threats, huh? Dang it.
Following Chip's recommendation.
Thank you, Jackie. 500 bits. Man. A mistake. He has rook b1, he will get his pawn back. But he doesn't bother doing that. Now I'm just up a pawn. He just gave me a free pawn for no reason. Because of back rank issues, he could have won his pawn back. Okay, we split this, and I think we activate king this way. Probably be looking to trade down over here as well. I need to move faster. Fast maneuvers. The king should be handy, seeing that we are in the end game. It seems right to move the king towards the center. Really? F3. That seems like a horrible move. That seems like a horrible maneuver. What about this rook endgame? I think it's winning. So I'm gonna go into it. Pass pawn like this. I mean, it has to be winning. Plus an active king. This rook endgame must be winning. Thank you so much for the bits, Jackie. Oh my god, more!
Let's go again.
Now you're doing too much. Thank you. 500 more. Okay, let's trade first or get king over here. The world is my oyster at this point. I think I will trade first. And let's activate the king. And support pawn with this. Although I think rook a3 was also winning. But this is just hopeless for him. My king is too good, and you know, we've got a pass pawn. So as long as I don't flag, I should just win.
Three times a charm?
That's too much, my friend. Jackie. Oh my god. 500 more. I really appreciate the generosity, Jackie. Thank you. I think we check and then this. Remove this. I think it is a safe assumption that white is completely busted over here. Yeah, this pawn is falling off, this pawn is falling off. He resigns. Good game. Hey, Keith Honsky. I'm sorry I missed you coming in, chat. I hope you're doing well. South African chess player, and I think he's what are you now, an FM? Keith? He's a very strong player from South Africa, and he's also a streamer. Okay, to berserk or not to berserk, that is the question. I'm gonna stick to my rule. Under 1900 I will berserk, above 1900 I will respect my opponent's rating. We won't berserk above 1900. It's classical, right? Oh my god.
This kind of fun.
It is fun, but I hope I hope it isn't gonna affect you. Thank you. 500 more bits, Jackie. I appreciate it. Why did I play bishop d6? This is classical. I should have played bishop b4. Bishop d6 is a bad move. I mean, you can play this in blitz, but this is classical. Bishop d6 is okay. Takes d4. Takes. It doesn't play d4, c5, just stopping d4. The bishop isn't the best, but it is still a bishop. I'll play h6. I don't want anything coming on g4. And maybe some advance over here on the queen side with the pawns. He's not threatening anything, right? a5, a4. Let us at least threaten a4. Probably just b6. We can also develop bishop. No real problems. I guess this knight is going to want to come to b5. So I guess I can play c6, but somehow I don't like the move. Let's go bishop e6. Right there, b6. Okay. Not quite sure what his plan is. Like, for example, if I castle, maybe he'll just pawn storm me. Dirty plan of pawn storming, huh? Dirty boy. Just b6, I guess. Just waiting to see if he actually does this. I mean, how much more is he going to delay castling to either side? He has to commit somewhere.
Joining
How,
the party.
how the heck hasn't a hype train started yet? So many bits. Empty with the 500 bits. Thank you, Empty. I mean, again, if I castle, I'm a little afraid of something, you know, like G4. But if I don't play that, what do I do? This is a move, I guess. Is knight d7? Some options of rotating the knight like so. I mean, he was just happy taking my bishop, which is what I wanted, because now I have this pretty funky pawn structure, which is going to complement my light squared bishop. This pawn is tender, but hard to attack it, right? As long as white has this pawn over here. Plus, he doesn't have this break, and he's not getting his knight on d5 anytime soon. I think we just go ahead with this plan. Although castling here is also playable, but maybe he will castle this way, which is why I'm keeping my king in the middle for now. The knight on g6 is going to be very flexible. For example, I can rotate it back over here and hit on b4. I can come over to f4. So lots and lots of options. White can actually castle long and say that, you know, there's no good break over here for black. He's just going for he's waiting. He wants me to castle, so he can probably go over here. We'll be patient. Maybe f5. f5 is a break. Okay, he commits to castling short, which I think is a mistake, because now f5 looks even more stronger. Okay, f5 he has to take, no? And there are problems. This bishop is quite strong. The light squared bishop is very strong. Lots and lots of targets for the bishop. Is this a problem? I don't think so. I take. Captures queen f6. Ah, but knight g5. It doesn't see it anyways. Let's just take with bishop. Now this is definitely not working. I'll just eat it. I'll pre-move it. Okay, so queen f6, I imagine. Let's bring this guy over here. I should be winning this. Right here, I take, although I don't really need to. If I take, he takes with the pawn and opens up this file. It has a target. I could take, captures, and then play knight f4. Bishop captures, queen captures, check. But that is probably not a good heavy piece endgame, because he'll be, you know, looking to target this weakness of mine. So let's just back off. Keep the strong bishop. Keep options of playing this. He has this, I guess. Unless I'm mistaken, I can just play knight f4 here.
art. You are a great young man with amazing facial hair. Let's go.
Well, thank you very much. Amazing facial hair. Right above the lip, right? Thank you for another 500 bits. Jackie. No, what am I thinking about? Knight f4 he just takes. Captures with pawn, he can move his bishop back. It doesn't work. There should be some manner of tactics over here. Queen d7, queen h5. I need to be careful still in this position. Maybe rook f7 with the idea of doubling up. Backing off with the bishop. Have a lot of options, that's for sure. Let's play rook f7, seems like a handy move. For example, you know, if queen h5, I have knight f8. Have you met the chess bras? I haven't met them in person, but I hope I will once I can get to Canada. Yeah, I'd like to meet Eric and Aman in person. I like the chess bras, so. I like my position, but my opponent is putting up some resistance. I'll give him that. I think I still have the advantage here. I just need to be careful with my trades. You know, capturing over here, opening up a file, probably isn't best. This knight is annoying. There's no doubt about that. He puts pressure on d6. Knight f8, knight e6, and knight d4. I should also be a little concerned about f4, I guess. They have a similar sense of humor. Yeah, I love Eric and Aman both. You know, very fun personalities, very easygoing, and I watch their streams from time to time. I actually had a visit from Bra 2 weeks ago. Was fun. White knight is strong if it can come to d5. My bishop is up to the task though, keeping an eye on d5. This knight is strong as long as it stays on e4. Once I get to dislodge this knight from e4, it's not going to be all that strong. Like this, I have this. Lol Dezo, what's up? Eric has been busy watching Spanish love boat shows. Yeah, I never figured what that was all about. Sometimes, you know, I see a TV show on their stream, so. Was this position from an English opening? No, this was from the Four Knights. You know, a very degenerate Four Knights. Like I played Bishop d6, which is a bad move. Bishop d6 is playable in blitz games, but this was a classical game. I should have just gone with theory over here. Bishop d4. But then he traded and played h3, which I thought was bad. Like d4 over here immediately puts a lot of pressure on black's position. After captures, there's a threat of e5. But once I was able to stop it, I guess it's a quite few moves, right? Okay, he's taking a lot of time here. Is my opponent. Guten Abend, Electra. Good evening. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Moin is also a greeting in German, right? It means hello. Moin. I mean, I'm obviously mispronouncing or something. Thank you for the follow, Dezo. Moin. Yeah. I have a few German viewers. The first time, I saw that word, I thought that, they're from Pakistan or something, because that's actually a very common name over here for a person, for a male. Like in South Asia, both in Pakistan and India, Moin is a common name. Moin is the best German greeting. What is the literal meaning of Moin though? It means hello, right? It means hello. Around 4 or 5 years ago, I started, learning German, but I only got as far as, Guten Tag and Auf Wiedersehen, and I just spent one day, and then the other day, that's just typical me, too lazy to carry on. But I love, I wish I could learn, as many languages as possible. If I had one superpower, a wish for a superpower, I would actually want to know all the languages that are extinct, from the past and the present. That would be a powerful, superpower, to know all the languages. Moin means hello. I see. Okay, has my opponent gone to sleep or something? He might have. He's taking a lot of time. Hey, Igloo Kid, सब खैरियत है? क्या हाल है? I think my opponent has gone off to make a cup of tea or something. Yeah, just one. And there's a very interesting theory in linguistics which says that when you learn a new language, you broaden the horizons of your mind, right? For example, like you can say that I'm bilingual because Urdu is my mother tongue, which is the common language where I live, the one that I learned growing up. And then English is something that I learned, in school and through reading and whatnot. So according to the theory of linguistics, when you are thinking in one specific language, like for example, if I'm thinking in my local language, I could be thinking of something, anything. And when I start thinking in English, I would be thinking about something entirely else. It just broadens the horizons of your brain. There was a movie made on this theory as well. I think it was called Arrival, with a very interesting concept that aliens come to Earth, and when you learn their language, when you learn the alien language, you also get the ability to see in the future, because that comes with the language. if you can think in that language, you can see into the future. So that's actually based on this theory, the theory of linguistics that says that if you learn a language, you broaden the boundaries of your mind. Meanwhile, my opponent has made a move. Finally. If I back off over here, he has F4, huh? I wonder if this is actually a bad idea. Or I imagine I can play this. I like this move. Do I like this one? I think I like this one. Rerouting the bishop over here. Queen h5, I have prepared for that. I have prepared for that. I think I also want to play Queen e6 to make him commit to something, right? For example, Queen e6, if he plays this, then we have a very clear plan of getting the knight to f4. Can I flex too late? I speak 9 languages, 5 fluently and 4 medium. You're a beast, Jackie. 9 languages. Damn. It's well established that knowing multiple languages gives cognitive benefits. By the way, Arrival is based on one of the most fascinating sci-fi writers today by the name of Ted Chiang. You've seen that movie, right? Yeah, it was an interesting movie. I heard that whenever you swear in your second language, instinctively then you are truly fluent. I've heard a different thing about swearing, even though it's not, recommended, it's not decent, it's not a good practice. But when you swear or when you curse, whichever language, it releases a certain hormone in your brain, some chemical that makes you, calm. And that is why swearing is so addictive, right? Like if you start swearing, then there's no stopping it. It's addictive. It becomes a habit. And the reason behind it is that when you swear, your mind actually releases some chemicals that make you calm down, lose that frustration. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Are you from India? Close enough. I live in this country called Pakistan. But that doesn't mean I'm from here. I like to think I was born in some faraway planet in the universe, right? Maybe in another solar system or something. And this is like, a different life of mine that I'm living over here, where I'm born in this country and I'm living over here. Maybe I was, born in Mars or something. I don't know. I think I just need to make, relatively good moves, and in the end I should be able to flag my opponent at this rate, which is also a fine strategy. Managing time is also something that you need to do well. How old were you when you began learning chess a bit seriously? Seriously, I would say I think I've improved in the last 5-6 years quite a lot. Igloo kid. So I'm a very late improver. Like around the age of 33 to 34, I was around like 1900 on chess.com. And in the last 6-7 years, I have gone from being a 1900 to, you know, what, I'm 2500 almost on beaches, 2400 on I've stopped playing on chess.com, but the last 6-7 years I've improved a lot. Before that it was more or less just for fun what I was doing. Okay, so finally this happens as it should have. He's on my knight. This is a bad blunder because of this. This is playable. Keeping the knight over here and discouraging f4. So here, if he plays f4, I take. Assuming he captures with pawn, that could be a problem, but then I have ideas of removing the queen with something like this. Because if I go to f8, f4 actually looks kind of strong for my opponent. And he is playing, you know, well so far. Still, I like my position. The queen e6 I will go for. Defending both knight and putting pressure over here because of the battery. Also f4, I think I just take. Takes with pawn, ideas of rook f5. Maybe I can just play rook f5 anyways. Yeah, rook f5 is definitely on the cards. Rook f5, queen there, pawn up. Very interesting. Mr. Valjanik, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Already to stop playing on chess.com can be considered an improvement. You know, the only reason I carried on playing on chess.com was, why is he giving me pawn? Ah, I see. Takes, 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 bishop takes, and then knight there. I see. Seems like a mistake. But I guess he's fine. So I guess I can play rook f5. But then his queen sticks around over here. I can also go ahead and play this. Trading queens. Captures, captures, rook captures. What about this simple and direct exchange? Captures, captures, bishop captures. I guess he has f3 even. But this knight will eat over here and that will be problematic. Rook f5. Are there any tactics? I don't think so. I can just take. I don't know what the idea would be after this though. Hard to shake the queen. Bishop here. Going into endgame. Also, I imagine I can trade first and then play this. So many options. Hey Jackie, thank you so much for all the amazing support. Thank you for being in the stream and thank you for all the bits. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you. I'll catch you on your stream, or maybe on my stream again. Why is this guy playing so well now? It is playable. I guess my idea is to play this. After this, he can just play this also. It's not easy being sleazy. Here takes. Okay, I don't like this, but I don't see any other good options as well. Maybe white is holding on over here. He seems to have neutralized my pressure. No, I'm not playing slowly. This guy is playing slowly. Yeah, I mean, it's a solid move, but I don't like the queens coming off the board. I wanted to attack him, but I couldn't. Yeah, so after captures, I don't think he has F4. Maybe he still has F4. Do I watch the Pro Chess League? You know, I actually played in the Pro Chess League, the Fan Club edition in 2019, but I haven't followed it a lot after that. I know it's something that is ongoing, but I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been following a lot of it. How's the mango season coming along? It's still to come along, Igloo Kid. Just around a couple of weeks from now, we should be getting some nice juicy mangoes. I've got a plan for my night. Here, and then this. Obviously, there's going to be pressure on the bishop. I guess it's still a relatively pleasant position for black, barring any blunders, simply because of the time advantage. This guy is taking too much time on simple moves. Okay, so I want to play knight e7. He will play f4, then I have this with tempi on bishop. Don't want to rush into this. Let's go. He's getting low on time, so he might start making bad moves like this. Really? He's gonna allow me this? Yeah, I'm not thinking much. Let's just get the knight to f5. Immediate tempo on bishop. So I imagine he will defend it with rook, because the bishop needs to guard d4. A stable knight over here looks deadly. Putting pressure over here, putting pressure over here. Probably this he will play, huh? Your favorite fruit is pomegranate, right? Mango, not mango. I have a lot of favorite fruits. Like right now, I've got some apple, which I also like. I like mangoes. I like pomegranates.
Oh, God, I feel kind of good.
I like bananas. I like all sorts of fruit. I've also got a very big watermelon. Actually, I'll show you the watermelon right after this game. It's huge. I still haven't cut it. But I guess, you know, watermelons are common all across the board. A very big watermelon. He's playing well, guys. What to do? What to do? This is a move. An interesting one. Captures. Okay, let's go. Let's freaking go. D5. Show us the machete you will use to cut it. Okay, let me show you guys the watermelon. That looks different from the watermelons that I know. Really? Watermelons look different where you are? So can I play this, or will something terrible happen to me if I do this? I can also double up. This bishop apparently is not going anywhere anytime soon. Here, captures, rook captures, bishop captures, loss of tempi. Double up first. So far I have exposed no weaknesses. You can't really call this a weakness as long as I'm guarding it. This bishop is not that good. Now this. Forcing capture. I have open file. This bishop is also very nice. No? You know, this is also playable, but I don't like it. This has to be instinctively the move. Knight d4, purely based on feelings. The only way to defend is just to eat it, right? And we should win the file. I worked in produce for a while. I did not like watermelon. One of the reasons that I really like watermelons in the summer is that it's like 90% water, right? So, and it's you know, just healthy and natural. So if you eat a little bit of watermelon, you don't tend to go for sugary drinks like sodas or something like that. So it's really healthy, especially in the summer heat over here with the humidity and whatnot. Answer, how are you? Okay, so rooks have to be traded off. I've got my bishop in an ideal position, and there is the first mistake, if ever there was. There is no defense to the pawn. So this is what happens when you know, tend to move slower. In the end, you know, you will blunder because of the time scramble. I like grapes for the same reason, good hydration. Yeah, grapes. I mean, grapes are a bit more expensive. This is kind of a... I mean, watermelons are cheaper as compared to grapes over here. Check here, this. Bishop over here is made. Almost working. Okay, check here. He has this. Only saving grace. I'm just winning after taking the pawn as well, but I have an eternity over here, so let's not bungle this completely winning game. If he backs off, then, you know, that's just really bad. So I feel after this, only this is his best shot. Then I have this. Then he has this. Imagine I can take and just win as well. His king will be locked over here. You can also just take here. Okay, let's go for it. G5. If he goes back, he's lost. Too passive. If he comes in, I think I'm going with king f7. King f7 or king g7? Maybe king g7. Look at this. This is mate, so only defense is this. I think I will start taking his pawns. Should be winning either way. I don't know why he's thinking this is literally the only move. Okay, let's take pawns. No checks from the knight. Now I can take this guy, or I can remove his knight. I think I just take over here. Knight has very limited scope. Very limited. Very limited scope for the nizzle. Now that's a move that I was hoping he was going to go for. Because now I can pin him. Pin it to win it. Maybe first I take. Take. And then pin. If I pin him, what's he gonna do? He's gonna break the pin, no? Why am I overthinking in this completely winning position? Just make any move and win, dude. I guess that was the only move. So this should force this, otherwise this pawn is too powerful. Okay, can't I just take and win as well? Takes, pawn up. Check, up. I think I win simply by taking that knight. But let's you know, throw the pawn up first, and then we will take. Okay, good game. I guess rook e6 is pretty decisive, right? That's check and we win the knight. And I'm assuming that I can just push the pawn and win as well. Like I think this is also just winning, right? He has check. Why is my analysis section not working? I can't make moves on the analysis board. Why can't I make moves? This happened previously when I tried to analyze a game as well. Again, it's happening. Huh? Why can't I make moves? What is wrong? Why is Leach's analysis stuck? Is this happening with you guys as well, or is it just me? Like, my analysis for some reason is not working. I can't make moves. Analysis works fine for me. Then why the heck isn't it working for me? Go up. Look, it's not working. Maybe I should try and log out and re-log in to Leeches. This is really weird. Okay. So I re-logged in. Please allow me to analyze the game, Leeches. It's not allowing me to analyze. This is some bug or something. It wasn't working for me when I went incognito, says ICTs. But I'm not incognito. I'm just on regular browsing mode. I noticed that, you know, they changed the way how a streamer appears on these arenas. Like before this, it used to be in the green color. Now it just says Art Vega is streaming. I wonder if this has got something to do. Like maybe this is something that is only happening with the streamers. No, I mean, forget about analyzing. It's not even allowing me to make moves. Analysis is something we can, you know, do later. Now it registers the move, D2. You know, again, it's not allowing me to move. I guess I have to keep Stockfish on to make moves. Why isn't it playing knight h5? I want to play. Look, it's just frozen. It shows the move, but I can't make it. It's not making any moves. Thank you for the follow. Okay, whatever. Hey Aaron, what's up? The cheese made. This happened with me yesterday too. So it's something with leashes, right? It's not just me. I'm just relieved to hear that. Something with leeches, you know. We'll just leave it to time. After a little bit of time, I'm sure they will work it up. Let's go to chess.com. No way. Aaron, you missed me showing off my big beautiful watermelon. I need some tea as well by now. Just checked. The same for me. And Magical also is not working for you. You have been banned. They have literally no reason to ban me. I'm gonna have to hit that ward, says Cheesemate. Yeah, I was bouncing around with the watermelon. Art will play on chess24 before chess.com. Yeah, probably. Okay, anyways, let's move on back to the arena. And I think I'm gonna get myself a tea while I play the next game, because I feel like having a cup of tea. Does it let you analyze in a study? Well, that's too much work. You know, maybe it will. I'll check it out afterwards. Okay, no berserks. 1900 plus. You know, that's the rule. Anyone below 1900 have a berserk. Did anyone play on Yahoo Chess back in the day? Me. I'm talking about the year 2001, 2002. Headbanger. I was very regular on Yahoo Chess. And I had like a rating of around 1500. And I had that purple badge. There I have this, right? This is the opening that I want to go for. And this is not so good for black. Let's take and then play this. He takes with knight. Interesting. I guess e4 doesn't work. Knight captures over here, and the knight escapes. Okay, take. He's happy trading queens. And I am happy trading queens as well. I'll keep this bishop locked inside the pawn chain, because I think it's going to be handy in defending b4 or something. Back when I played on Yahoo, nobody had an engine. No, I remember there was a program that people used to cheat on Yahoo Chess as well. But it wasn't like all that strong as compared to, you know, the engines that we have today. But there was a cheat on Yahoo as well. Let's play bishop d2. I think e6 is a mistake because of this. I'll play some and hopefully get my rating up, says Daginch. In the classical arena, yeah? Sure, you can. Rook c1. That's a mistake, right? Knight e5 and game over. Knight e5, game over. He takes, he's getting mated. If he doesn't take, he's just losing piece. Did Yahoo have an aimbot too? I don't know. I remember, you know, there was actually yeah. Let me just win the game first. The bishop is pinned. I remember very clearly there used to be a chess cheat on Yahoo, and it was very public as well. Like, you could download it actually from the internet. You know, and it said that, you know, it was promoting, you know, that use this to cheat on chess, you know, on Yahoo Chess. And I think the program was around like 2200. Well, not even 2200, it was like 2000. It was a very weak program. Okay, so that was a quick win. I guess I should start the next game. But I miss Yahoo Chess. I miss Yahoo Chess. This guy is 2200 in Blitz, huh? Okay, we have the King's Indian with H3. I hate this line. The E5 anyways. This is good, but it is playable. Correct move is G3 here. See if he knows it. He doesn't know it. He does not know about G3. So now I think I have advantage. Simply because I get the knight over there. Probably just taking is fine. Take. Remove the bishop here and knight c6. Knight c6, he plays this. This pawn is tender, right? So we need to go after the tender stuff. It's not so easy to go after the tender stuff now. Knight c6 seems logical. Just provoking d5, get the knight to e7 and then go for f5. He should never have allowed me the knight on f4. Really. Taking with the pawn, queens get traded off. Playable. We can go for this endgame as well. Okay. Captures, captures. Bishop e6. It seems like a very playable endgame. I forgot I needed to get myself a cup of tea. I need some tea. My dial-up internet would die before I lost anyway. You remember those days, right, Raj? We used to connect to the internet using our telephone lines. Oh my god, those were the days. Slow internet, like, you know, if you would get like 6 kilobytes per second, that would be like, you know, that would be a blessing. Okay, developing bishop on e6 with tempi and connecting rooks. Now I guess this, stopping any maneuvers over here. And we have an interesting endgame on our hand. Yeah, knight c6, knight c3, logical. So this. Wait a second, knight there, knight there. Actually a problem. Just a little bit. Still playable. Here. Maybe rook c8. No, rook c8 just loses because if I will be blundering this. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just go with feelings. He takes, which gives me a passed pawn. Okay, now though, what to do? This is, I guess, somewhat of a threat. As is this. So I guess c6, c6, knight c7, knight c7, rook c7, captures. Also, we can take knight, I guess, which I don't like. We can also play this. Maybe. No. Rook d7, knight captures. Bishop captures, rook captures. There's no c6 because of this. Oh. Dang it. What am I missing here? Rook c8 blunders this. The pawn in the meantime is hanging. Wait, I can just play rook d7, right? If he captures over here, there's this move. Winning exchange. Here, c5, knight captures, bishop captures. I think it's working. Knight captures, bishop captures first. Hopefully this is not a blunder. We can play this though. This I thought was a mistake because I have this. c5. Captures in passant, I have this. Okay, just pick up exchange and do something about this guy. Not exactly sure what. Be rook e8 maybe. Rook e8 can't be bad. Stopping any knight infiltration and threatening to pick up the pawn, forcing the knight into passivity. Then f5. 5 f3. I need to open up files for my rooks. I have won the exchange, but he has a pawn for the exchange, so by no means is this game over. Right there, f5, f3. Yeah. Anyways, let's at least apply the pressure. Now, unfortunately, my rooks are behind closed files, which is not so nice. I guess the logical thing to do is to activate king, maybe penetrate via the dark squares. Logical, as Hikaru would say. TBA, how are you? Let's keep going. Please blunder this. Yes, yes, that's what I wanted. Yes. Now I'm just completely winning. Not only do I get a free pawn, but the rook crashes through. And you know, rooks on open files, he will feel the advantage that I have of being up the exchange. Was f5 immediately possible, says Aren't Magical. You're talking about f4, no? Okay, he resigns. You're talking about f4 Aren't Magical. f4 check, he could have escaped. Just back. If you're talking about f4, instead of rook f1, was trying to remember this game I played anonymous. Couldn't get it right. I'm not sure, Aren't Magical, which move you're talking about, Andy. I didn't have a rook on f8. I played f5 on this move here. Instead of rook e8, Yeah, I guess you can go for this. I mean, again, analysis is not gonna allow me the moves. The analysis is busted. Leech's analysis is busted. I did look at this, but he gets to take, right? And I have to take over here, and then he gets a pawn. And that is why I didn't go for it. Maybe it's playable, right? I mean, I don't think he will be able to hold on to the g6 pawn. King g7 knight there, it could have become annoying. So I didn't like that. Um, okay, now just the whole analysis is frozen up. You just can't analyze right now on leeches. It's very difficult until they fix this. Rook e8 seemed more logical because you're getting another piece in the game, right? This rook was sitting on a8 and watching TV, so it seemed more logical. Only the end of the game analysis board is busted. I mean, for me, nothing is working in the analysis. It hardly makes. I can only make the moves that I made in the game. If I try to make any other move, it just freezes up. You know, it's gonna freeze up. Like for example, if I play it freezes up. Lots of topics in forum on analysis board errors. Yeah, I'm sure they're working on fixing this. So I'll just continue playing, I guess. If you open a fresh board, it lets you move. So I tried that. I tried logging out. I tried refreshing. I tried everything. It just keeps happening again and again, which is telling me that this is an ongoing bug with leeches. Jalapi, what's up? Fold. Okay, moving on with life. And the classical arena, of course. I forgot I needed to get my tea. Yeah, I'm gonna try and go for the cup of tea in this game. Matthew, how are you? Metal Eagle. 55th with 5 hours to go. Yeah, I'm definitely not playing the entire arena. That's too long for me. Let's berserk and go for a cup of tea. I'll make some moves on my cell phone. I'll be right back, guys. Mate in one, look for something better. Well, you know, a great player once said, if you see a good move, look for a better one. So, you see a mate in one, you need to look for a better move. Even if it isn't there, you need to look at it. Moving on with life. I was actually making some tea, so that is why I was moving a little slower. Question marks in both categories and 22 games in classical. Good luck to me. The tea is excellent. The tea is just amazing. I'm trying to cut down on my tea though. The more I tea, the more I smoke. Let's play knight c3 and hope for Nimzo. Come on, Nimzo time, yes. f3. My beloved Kmok variation. The more I tea, the more I pee. I guess that's also a problem. Let's play a3. Why do you smoke with tea? Well, if you were a smoker, you wouldn't ask that question, Jalapi. It's just a very vicious cycle. Caffeine and nicotine, they have an ongoing love affair. You know, I'm not a big coffee drinker, but yeah, I mean, coffee or tea, you really want to smoke after that. This reminds me of a reverse Greco opening. Yeah, this is an odd opening with a lot of pawn moves, the idea being try and dominate the center, but the development suffers. All the pieces sit in bed. But it's so diabolical that I really love it. Ray Clay, what's up? Sorry, I'm late always. No, as long as you make it, that's what matters. Okay, let's take and play e3, assuming that he doesn't capture with the knight, which he doesn't. Now it's a very simple combination of maneuvers. The next few ones are very simple. Bishop d3, knight over here, castle, and the knight goes to g3. Of course, the position is more or less equal. Bishop f5, bishop d3 anyways. The trade facilitates me because I get to develop the lady. 3 hours, you're a stud, says Rekle. I'm an old stud though. I'm getting on with the years, Rekle. Yeah, you know, a year or two ago, I could stream a lot more. But now, after like, you know, 2-3 hours, my battery goes down. Yeah, the trade is nice, right? Whenever you trade a bishop, it's actually a good idea to put the queen in that color, you know, the bishop that you've just traded, because the queen acts as a proxy for that bishop. It covers the weakness of that square. So that's why it's a trade that is nice for white. Plus, I'm getting to develop the queen towards the center. A centralized queen is good. Happy birthday, by the way. My birthday is still 2 months away, but thank you. Yeah, in this position, you want to really think about c4 before you commit to it, because this pawn is nice in keeping the center intact. The big idea is to get an e4 eventually in combination with knight over to g3. If you get an e4 successfully, then that greatly enhances your chances of winning, because e5 is unstoppable, which will gain a tempo, and then f4, f5, you know, very logical sequence of moves. So knight g3 supporting e4, but I can't play it. There's pressure on d4, right? But the knight belongs in g3, aiming for f5 and supporting e4. Your birthday is, you're a Leo as well? My birthday is on the 3rd of August. It's one day after mine. 2nd of August, huh? I didn't know that, Jalapi. How do you recapture after CD with the C pawn? Because you want to reserve the E pawn for the E4 pawn push. Hey, Mr. SJ Cantor, always a pleasure having you around. Glad you're having a good time. You're a day older than me. You were born in 1983 as well, Jalapi? I figured you were older than me. Dang. Oh my god, 1,000 bits. Thank you, SJ Cantor. Okay, bishop e2 and we are threatening e4. So I think he has to go for something like this. And he throws in a sub as well with the bits. A prime sub. Thank you, SJ Cantor. I'm old. I'll be 40 this year. Yeah. I'm actually looking forward to it, you know, the 40s, because I never thought that I would get there. You know, it's just kind of a feeling that I had that I wouldn't make it to 40, but it seems as if I am gonna get there. Still a couple of months away. SJ Cantor, thank you for the generosity, 1,000 bits and the sub. Okay, so if knight a5, there's simply rook d1, because then I can meet knight c4 with bishop c1, and e4 is a huge threat, a positional threat over here. Let's see what he does. Maybe something like b6 is also playable, because if I play e4, he can take and play knight e5, exploiting the pin on the queen. But I've played this opening hundreds of times, so I don't need to think much over here. It's good that he's taking time to think, which means I will have a time advantage. I didn't think I was going to live to see 30, as crazy as I was in my younger years, but here I am. Well, you can never tell what life has in store for you. Yeah. I mean, a few years back, I never imagined I would be a chess streamer, you know, like this is my, I'm doing this for a living now. So, I never imagined that. Yeah, h5 is nice, stopping e4 indirectly because of the threat of h4. I'll give him that. Let's put rook on d1. If h4, there is knight h1 over to f2. But h5 is a nice move. Okay, queen d6, so that's pretty obvious. That is pretty obvious. Let's put the bishop over here. I mean, can I actually play e4 if he plays something like knight a5? I'm not sure. For example, knight a5, e4, takes, h4, knight f5, knight captures. I don't know. I don't think I should allow anything to come to e4. Knight f5 is playable, but the threat is really obvious. Anyways, it's his move, right? So I'm assuming he's going to go for something like this. Queen f5 maybe? Like, is that a move? Queen f5, I guess he has h4. h4, knight h5 captures, queen captures. Queen side is weak. I guess I have this maneuver. I guess I have that maneuver. Curious what he's planning to do with this queen also. Let's do it. Knight f2. Monster, how are you? Yeah, I couldn't see any other juicy plan. Queen f5 leaves the queen side really weak. I didn't like it. Also, after queen f5, he can just play h4. Right? Knight h5, knight captures, queen captures. And I'm gonna win the h pawn, but he's probably gonna get initiative. So that's why I went with the readout of the knight. The knight on f2 will be stable, but we have still a lot of difficulty in executing e4 because he can simply take and then play knight over to e5. But I have a playable position. I don't think I have much of an advantage though. Taking a lot of time. He can play just knight a5. Knight a5, knight f2, knight c4. No, if knight c4, I have e4. Okay. Just knight f2. I need to bring this guy back in the game. He's gonna double up, huh? Stop e4. Or something else. Yeah, don't seem to have a lot here in this position. Even if he keeps his rook over here, I still don't think I can get in e4. Because in the end, there will always be knight e5. Time is on my side though. This guy has consumed half of his time. Hey, become resolute. I'm hanging in there. I'm not doing too bad. That's a pretty big compliment. My favorite chess streamer of all time, huh? Okay, so he doubles up. Still can't play e4. I do have rook e1. threatening e4. This is playable. Other options include a4, going for something like this. I don't like it though. After rook e1, maybe something like this is also maybe playable for him. I think I don't need to overthink here. Rook e1 is solid and it's logical. No tactics here, right? Captures, pawn is defended. Yeah, let's go. Cheeky. Moves back to d8. So his idea is after e4 he takes. And he will play knight e5. Of course. Queen f5 if I play. g6 doesn't work because the knight hangs. After queen f5, I'm pretty sure he's just gonna play this. I wanna play e4, but I can't. How to get in e4? Not easy, right? Let's say if you're, really committed to it and we play it. e4, takes, knight e5. My opponent offers a draw. I think it's an equal position, but I'll leave it to you guys. I'm not a big fan of draws, especially in online chess. But it is an equal position. Should I take the draw? If you guys say so, I'll do it. Become Resolute says play on. What's playing on my mind is the fact that this guy has a brand new account with just 22 games. That has a psychological effect. If you guys want me to play on, I will truck on. Has Leeches ever featured art on front page? They feature some interesting untitled players, but nothing on this level. No, I still haven't gotten the honor. And Magical says draw. I'm not gonna lie, I'm thinking about it. Let's just call it a draw, shall we? Draw and move on, says Heroic Dose. Yeah, 22 games, it's risky. Look, I mean, with all due respect to my opponent, I'm not implying that he is, using something that he shouldn't be. But this just has a psychological effect. If you've been playing online chess for as long as I have, if you have a new account and you've just got 20 games, it just keeps playing on your mind. What if this guy is, using fish? So it just messes with your mind. I'm gonna take the draw. And this is, I presume, an equal position. Look at this. Yeah, deadly equal. Even slightly in favor of black. Yeah, a4 was one of the moves I was considering. a4 was one of the moves I was considering, but you need to be very accurate over here. There's absolutely no juice in the position. One wrong move and you get a worse position and you get squeezed. So let's just move on. They still haven't fixed the analysis, right? Yeah, I can't move. Analysis board is still frozen. Okay, let's just go back to the classical arena. Menu board editor analysis board works, says Alhome. Yeah, but that's a lot of work, right? Do I just have to go to the board editor and then analyze? Yeah, analysis on leeches is, it's messed up at my end, and a few of the others in stream have also said that they're facing the same issue. So I'm assuming it's a temporary thing. We'll just make do without the analysis for today. Late night pawn, 1900 plus, no berserk. Play knight f6. See if you get a Nimzo in reverse. We do. Let's freaking go. Bishop e4. Bishop f4 is awkward. I don't think there is a name for this opening. Like, Bishop g5 is the Leningrad variation, but Bishop f4, I don't think there's a name for this. This is like, a general Nimzo Indian, I guess. Bishop d6 and Bishop e7. So one idea can be f3 in conjunction with this. Let's see if he actually commits with it. It's not a bad idea, but he doesn't do it. So let's go knight e4. This is a very big theme in the Nimzo, by the way. Bishop and knight combination over here and command of the light diagonal. So d6 and queen a4 is annoying. I think we just castle for now. I can also take and then play d6 with the very pleasant position. Let's do that. d6 preparing knight e7. Okay, knight e7 or castle? So knight e7. Queen c2 is harmless because f5. The Nimzo Londonian with the London bishop, huh? You guys just made that opening name up. There is no such opening. Miles variation. It's uncommon, Bishop f4 is very uncommon. Let's castle. Queen c2, f5. Now I need to be careful not to play f5 immediately. If f5 immediately, then simply bishop captures. Bishop captures knight g5. So let's develop the queen. I don't actually understand bishop b1. I mean, he's hoping for this, but after f5, it's just gonna be completely blocked over here. Queen e7 and f5. I berserked this guy? I said I wouldn't berserk and I berserked this guy. I've done that before, right? I misclicked on the berserk. My intention was not to berserk him though. f5 is playable, e5 is also playable. a5 is also playable. f5. I don't see anything wrong with a5. A really obscure line in the Nimzo, and I should call it the Mustache Lothario line. I like how that sounds. I just like pronouncing that name, Mustache Lothario line. I'll keep that in mind because there's a bit. The Mustachio Lothario line. Okay, e5 cometh. I think. Maybe we can wait. e5, bishop back. I cannot draw arrows. e5, bishop back. f4. f4 is not playable. e5 is too committal. There's no going back if I commit with e5. So let's go for a5. Solid move. Gaining some space on the queen side and waiting for a blunder from my opponent. I usually like going for a rook left with this, but here he would have something like this, and then bishop g5. So have to be careful about that. Okay, that's a horrible move. That's what I was waiting for. E5. You know, when you've got doubled up pawns like this, you want to really be careful about moving your pawns, because when you do that, the weakness becomes more prominent, as it does over here. Now E5, and I think it's just horrible for him. This knight is amazing after it comes to C5, and this bishop is, you know, it's kind of useless having a bishop pair here with such bad bishops like that. So knight c5 can't be wrong, and maybe bishop a6. Bishop a6, he's going to have a lot of difficulty now defending this pawn. Huge positional advantage because of the amazing outpost for the knight. Everything is passive, right? The rooks, the bishops. This is what a good pawn structure can do for you. And this is what, you know, a bad pawn structure can do for white. You know, you can see that how bad it is. You get a bad pawn structure and all of the pieces behind it suffer. I have space, I have amazing knights. I've got a lot of moves over there. It's very hard for white to come up with moves. Bishop a6 will force bishop d3. Then I have options of capturing. I guess he's defending that with the queen for now. I think we play this anyways. Bishop a6, you know, just target this pawn. Actually, maybe knight a4 was just winning. With knight a4, he can take my other knight. So this, I guess he has this. Queen over here, finally eating the pawn. Possible. That is possible. But if I play queen d7, he will have knight a4 with some activity. There's also maybe the idea of a4, a3. No, there's no idea behind that. In my mind, I was imagining my rook coming over to a4, but as long as there's a bishop there, it can't come there. Anyways, let's hope that he's gonna blunder again. Rook e8, rook f6, rook over to g6. You can actually begin with this. Maybe have this guy on f8. Yes, knight h4 is a dumb move because I will just eat the knight, become resolute. It would be a dumb move for white, but not for me, you know. I'm like, you know, by all means, play knight h4. Please play knight h4. What a fantastic move. Have you tried playing blindfolded chess? Yes, I have. I have indeed. I've done it on stream. Blindfold chess. Let's just, you know, go for this. Yes, first I'll play rook f8. And can you play a full game? I feel like I lose the thread after it. Yeah, I can manage one game, but I don't think I would be able to manage. Maybe if I really try hard, maybe I can manage 2 games. But I have managed 1 game. I've done it on stream as well, blindfold chess. But obviously the strength goes way down of the chess. Blindfold chess is not easy. Okay, so here I thought just this. This I have this. Also, I guess after this I can just split this maybe. But then he would sack here and I would have to capture with the rook. So after f3 I'll just do this. Now he does have this. Which could actually be a meaningful move for white. f4. So does blindfold improve with chess strength, or is that like a separate muscle to train? I personally think you can use blindfold chess to enhance your visualization. But keep in mind that it is tough. I read somewhere that the Soviets, you know, banned their top players from playing a lot of blindfold chess back in the 1950s or something, because it's just too much of a stress, you know, playing a lot of players blindfolded. It is tough, but it can improve your visualization, you know, because you're training your mind to, you know, just calculate the moves without even seeing the board. So he just backs off, right? That's a nothing move. Kamsky is very critical on it. Let's play rook g6. Pressure on the g2 pawn. And now the knight can't come over here anyways. Maybe something like this. Knight g5 next. Takes. What exactly is bad about blindfold chess? It's actually a very simple answer. What is bad with chess? If you play too much chess, because chess can be very stressful. When you're playing blindfold chess, one game of blindfold chess is like playing, you know, 10-20 simultaneous chess games. That much pressure is put on your brain, you know, because you have to visualize all the pieces in your mind, and that's a lot of pressure, right? That is a lot of pressure. I have nothing after this. This, it works. I think I have this. Threatening mare. So I guess after this, I can just take and take. Are you a distinguished master guardian? I'm a distinguished Master Mustachian. I don't know about being a master guardian. Ah, he has F4. I should have traded first and then played queen g5. I should have traded first and then queen g5. Or am I just hallucinating everything over here? For example, I take over here, he takes with rook, bishop captures, he can even take because then I can't mate him because the rook is defending over there. I'm just hallucinating. All of my menus. I have nothing here. Do have this though. I'm hallucinating maneuvers. There must be some GMs out there who famously can't play blindfold. I'm pretty sure if a GM can't play blindfold, that they wouldn't advertise that. Right? Seeing goes. At least I didn't execute the move, right? I thought it was working, but it wasn't. I still have a better position. Bishop captures, queen captures, threatening h3, f4, locking everything down. The knight is great. He still has doubled up on, so it's still a very pleasant position. Okay, this is threat, so he doesn't have time for something like this, which means we will be able to get in f4. Also, I guess after this I can just take and play this. Just loses instantly. So king here. I think we have this. We can't take, right? Who is the best chess player from your country? I mean, we have a very old IM, but he's not all that active. There are not a lot of strong players in this country. No grandmaster has, there's no grandmaster. All this country has ever produced are a couple of IMs. And then, that's it. I feel like there's probably an age thing to it as well. Blindfold training is much more harder when you're older. Everything is harder when you become older, right? So I guess the same applies with the blindfold as well. So does this get me anything, or is it just, a dirt move? I don't think it gets me anything. It just goes over there. F4 is playable. As is this. Very committal though. That is a committal maneuver. F4, rook there. Okay, let's just go with instincts. Is this one? This. Also, I guess maybe he can play this? No, but then I'd take. Edward!
cheers to the best chess streamer from his country and a galaxy far away, yet so near.
I love that. The best chess streamer from his country and a galaxy far, far away, yet so near. Thank you for the 300 bits. I hope your day is coming along well. I tried looking at knight d3, but it's just an empty move. Knight d3, and you know, he plays this. I'm not doing anything after that. I need to play faster. Now this is threat, but he will probably move his rook somewhere to create threat on this guy. The pawn is hanging. I need to start moving faster. Classical it is. No, the pawn wasn't hanging. I'm still hallucinating stuff. Yeah, here. It wasn't hanging, he could have taken. Right? He could have just taken. Hallucinating maneuvers. Bishop c8 and Rizam. What's this one? Why does this guy have so many defenses? Why? Babar Azam, overrated cricketer. I mean, what the heck can I do? He's defending well. The heck can I do? I should have played this before. Is this? This is now a threat, right? Captures and then there's f3. Safe pre-move? Oh no, is it safe? Yeah, I think it's safe. He doesn't have this. Oh my god, wait, it's not safe. Captures here. Check. There. Have to be careful. Captures. This. Check. There. Should be some tactics there. Okay, let's go. We're down on time. Here I will go for it. And then there is a exchange sacrifice. Playing well though. G3 takes, check, king there, sacrifice of the exchange, pawn captures, bishop captures, should be enough compensation. Is this a threat? Maybe. He has to play king h wherever. Captures queen, captures bishop a6, traps the queen. As well. What is that maneuver? Why can't I just take? Wait, what is this? What am I missing? What was that? There's rook f8 in it. I don't see tactics working. Bishop h7 doesn't work because I have this. He does have this. Not enough. Okay, let's quickly calculate pawn captures on d4. Right there, check in here. Check rook blocks. Safe. Who is the best cricketer in the world right now according to you? I don't follow a lot of cricket these days, but I do like Virat Kohli. I love his personality. I love his attacking, play. Okay, please don't this be a mistake. Please don't be a mistake. I'm short of time, so I don't have no, maybe I should have played this. Only move. This of this. Should never have let my time come down so much. Should never have let my time come down so much. I mean, the position is winning for me, I know, but I'm afraid of the time situation. He has increment and he has 5 minutes. Something crazy like this, we just take. Is it right after g3? I don't think so. It takes this. After g3, I will just sack the rook, come back. But I will be losing material anyways. Maybe I don't need to sack rook. Mistake. I figured he was gonna try this dirty move. Now rook captures. Dirty move. If I take mate, he can't avoid queen trade now unless I'm mistaken. Check here. I will have to give some material back to him. Yeah, dirty move, right? You feel as if you're winning the exchange and then boom, checkmate. But he's completely bungled this. He's completely messed this up. It's hopeless. No more dirty moves as well. But I'm still gonna keep focused over here because 1 minute, right? I start panicking in time scramble very badly. Should have gone for G3 idea. I think now it works. He has to exchange coins or lose more material. No, even after G3 he was losing. It was just the time situation that was in his favor. Okay, resigns. Empty called it. Good call, Mr. Empty. Analysis is still not working. Still not working. No, it is. No, it isn't working. Still not working. Have you lost a game yet? Classical 2400 incoming. I don't know about 2400, but I haven't lost a game yet in this era. I have been above 2400 in classical. Yeah, the problem is this analysis is just complete mess. You can't analyze anything. I mean, G3, I was actually planning on playing Rook F8 just to avoid any sorts of barred things. But after g3, you take the pawn with check. Then there is this, right? And you can't actually defend both rooks. One is being attacked by the pawn, the other is being attacked by the king. Maybe then I have queen h5, right? Sacking this rook. No, I don't have queen h5. The knight covers h2. Yeah, g3, if rook f8 captures, queen captures, I thought was, something. Pressure on this pawn, so he will have to play king g2 and some discovery options with the knight, attacking the queen, so forth. Use chess.com to analyze. No, I think I'll just skip the analysis. Let's move on to the next game, and I am gonna take a quick bathroom break as well. Just a small one. Just a little bit. Okay, I'll be right back. French defense. Something happened. 1,000 bits by Heroic Nose. Thank you. Wait, where is the win here? Takes. There should be a win over here, but I can't see it. Yeah, this seems right. Heroic Dose, thank you. Thank you for the bits. Let's play this. Bishop captures, check and mate. Okay, good game. Juicy maneuver. Ending the game peacefully. Gabe, what's up? It's the NFTS. Hope you're doing well, Gabe. Still around 4 hours left in this, but I don't think I have the stamina to play the entire arena. The leader has 110 points. It's just too far away. That's a lot of work. Okay, 2100, no berserk. Let's see if he can get another Nemzo. Nemzo. No Nemzo. Okay, I can live with the Benoni. I thought he was going to play the Benko Gambit. E4. Bishop E5 check. Let's see how he blocks with bishop. You know, A4 is actually a mistake. It's not actually a mistake, but it's inaccurate. It is playable in blitz games. If I play bishop e2, he has b5, surprisingly. Let's see if he finds it. b5 is the move here. Oh my god. This guy studied theory? Or is he watching my stream? He found the maneuver. Let's play e5. The idea is after takes, knight takes, there was this. Oh no, my pawn. Oh no, my pawn. Free pawn with the knight. My cheesy traps are not working, huh? Okay. Okie dokie. If I play this, he attended Aaron Cheesemate's opening lecture. He must have. This. Knight F3 castles. Knight F3. Knight E4, I might be tempted into sacking pawn. Why can't I take? Because of this? Let's just castle, I guess. This is equal position, right? Done. He played the opening well. I was hoping he was gonna blunder. Still, pass pawn. Beware the passer. If you go queen e2, won't he just take the pawn? Here, right? Queen e2, knight captures. Ah, yes, he could have just taken the pawn. I thought I had queen e5. It's defended by bishop. Good thing I didn't go for it. I didn't even see this. But okay. This move, on the other hand, is questionable. How does he plan on defending the pawn after this? Let's ask him these good questions. Here. Anything more juicier? I don't see it. This seems to have the desired amount of juice. Let's just gang up on the innocent pawn. Okay. So take, or am I blundering something? Free pawn. I think it is a free juicer. Maybe he has some taquitos. No, I will try to just keep the free pawn. F5 doesn't work. Knight comes back to D2. And even just come back over to C3, I imagine. But I'll be greedy. F5, Knight D2. We will keep the pawn, because we like pawns. Also, after F5, there is intermezzo with the bishop D2. Bishop D2, Queen B6. Ah. This is the only hope that I see for him. He must force this. Okay, so Bishop D2, Queen B6. What to do? Bishop D2, Queen B6, Knight G5. I mean, Knight D2 is playable, but very passive. Very passive. Knight D2. Captures. I don't want to go into a shell just because of a pawn. So, Bishop D2, activating the bishop, but then Queen B6. He will get his pawn back. Bishop D2, Queen B6, Knight G5. Knight G5, I think he has to take first. And then there's Rook B1. Interesting, all of this. Rook B1 captures over here. Sacking pawn. Probably have enough compensation after all of that. This is this one. This. Rook B1, Queen A2, and what? Queen A2 and then Rook B7. Rook B7 is 95. A rook on the 7th plus this guy coming in over here. There's also ideas of D6. This is interesting, and I'm actually thinking of going for it. I probably keep the advantage by playing knight d2, but it's a limited advantage. This is obviously the bold maneuver, saying that I don't care about keeping the pawn. I'm coming over. You better watch out. Okay, again, this. Rook b7, he also has queen d5. Ah. So it doesn't work. No? Saj. It's not working. Not working. Okay, let's be passive. I don't like this though, for some reasons. Not working. This, knight g5, this. Rook b1, queen a2, threatening d5. Okay, I'm overthinking and I will just blunder if I keep this up. So let's just go for passive. I couldn't see it. If you guys saw something, then well done. As a guard mater would say, you guys are the king of seeing things. I couldn't see the juice. Unfortunately, I could not see the juice. I saw a move. This is passive. I imagine he has compensation for loss of pawn. Yep, he has definitely compensation. Knight b3, knight f3. Up goes the rook. Upsy daisy. If he tries this, I'll play this. Or maybe this. Or maybe that's the wrong idea. He's also got knight g4. After rook a3, he can also take. Take and then this. So what about just trading? Captures, and then knight f3. I mean, I decided to lay the bed over here, right? Going into a shell, passivity. Problem is, after knight f3, there comes bishop over to d4. And I can't take because of tactics. Unreal. That is freaking unreal. I've got problems. I've got problems. I have some problems. That is why I wanted to go with bishop d2. I should have gone with bishop d2. It was a more active approach. But I got greedy. Knight c4 have worked. He would have just taken knight c4, knight captures on my queen. I'm gonna lose exchange, huh? Knight f8 maybe. Knight f8, bishop over here, but they're so passive. Should never have done this. Dang it. This is what happens when you get greedy and go for pawns. Sometimes. Should have just played this. Now I have to defend for my life. I am holding, I think, for the moment. I hope. But I don't think I'll be able to defend the pawn. Something like rook third, h3, can take. Yeah. Rook e4 is weird. Very weird. It's a weird maneuver, but it has its merits. He wants to double up after h3. Maybe g3 then. g3. Rook doubles up, bishop f4 at least. Don't hurt me. Yeah, allegiance analysis is not working well. Yeah, just too passive. Too freaking passive. This h3, knight goes back. I can also just split this, I imagine. Something like this. This, at least I get some manner of activity. Instead of chasing his knight away. What else? There's something bad gonna happen after this. Probably something bad is gonna happen after that. Now here I can flip this. This. Yeah, let's just trust the instincts. Bishop captures this check and then rook b1. Or have I just blundered this? Yeah, I think he had knight f2. I think he had knight f2. Probably didn't see it. Now I have, among other things, the Question is which minor piece to block this bishop with. But I think he had knight f2 here. Knight f2 was working. Knight f2, bishop f2, king f2, rook check, king over here, and after something like this, I'm probably devastated. He's given me a chance. Yes. This doesn't work. This, on the other hand, could work. Yeah, knight f2, I was in trouble. I was in serious trouble when I found out many of them. So now I'm actually, you know, I think I played this because I'm reinforcing knight f2, so I'm gonna just trust my instincts here again. The threat is, of course, towards the trapped rook. I guess he can just do this, but I will remove the bishop, and I think after that everything should be fine. This pawn he still has not gotten rid of, so this could be the decisive factor. If this pawn survives, I won the game. Either knight f2 or bishop f2 I think was working for him. Bishop f2 or knight f2. Yeah, there's a lot of trouble. Yeah, that's why rook e2 was a weaker move. He missed this idea of a simple obstruction here. But, you know, he outplayed me out of the opening. There's no doubt about that. Have you heard from Skewerly recently? Yeah, I mean, I streamed a couple of days back, Gabe. He was in the stream. He's probably busy with work. He got a promotion at work, so I guess he's busy with that. But he was here. He stuck around in the stream for almost the entire time, 2 days back when I streamed. It's been a while since he streamed, right? We are due for some city street action. But Derek was around on Wednesday. He got a promotion at work, so, you know, with great power comes great responsibility. Yeah, I miss him too. But he throws in a stream every now and then. He does. I think the tables have turned here. He's got some problems. Problemos. See what sort of defense he goes for. Bishop e3, I guess. And I can't take because then he has this. So after bishop e3, I am guessing that I go with this. Knight e3, still blocking the rook. He will get this pawn, which I'm not too worried about, but I will remove his knight and then the whole position becomes pleasant. Yeah, he goes for the... Now I do have this, but I don't think we need to do that. We just take over here first. Hopefully I'm not missing any tactics. Knight captures over here, there's nothing over here, right? The rook is on free. Yeah, this is my move. This is my maneuver. You can go ahead and have the pawn by all means. I'll take this fine looking steed over here, and then I'll do a checky wakey. King's gonna come over here. I don't know. I think the worst is over. Now he's tied up in the janitor's closet at the train station. You would like that. Okay, so let's calculate. Let's not relax. Rook b2, I think, is the move he will go for. I have check. If he blocks with the queen, that's a mistake because of d7. After the check, if he blocks with the queen over here, that's also a mistake because of captures and knight g4. So check and probably this, huh? Now that seemed like the only move. That seemed like the only maneuver. I have knight g4 if I so desire. What else do I have? Knight g4 pawn captures. The rook is hit. Is a little unfortunate. Ah. There's also knight c4. But I don't like it. He can just defend rook somehow. And then I don't have much initiative. What to do? That is the question. Okay, let's throw in the check. Cannot be wrong. Let's leave him to worry about the defenses. This is a huge error because of d7. This is also not possible. I think he should be able to find this defense. King g7. If he plays king h8, that worsens his position, I feel. Needs to keep an active king. But yeah, I'm taking the knight next. I've committed to this. I have an idea, but I can't say Karpov. But you know, I felt something is there, but I'm running low on the clock. I'm a little tired as well, so I'm just going with the most obvious plan, which does seem to have initiative. But I couldn't see something direct. You can write down the move after the move is passed, Karpov. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, he finds the move. Okay, so knight g4. This. If he doubles up, I just take. Rook f4 is solid. I'm holding everything. You see tactics? I do not see tactics. This king is badly exposed. This pawn is a saving grace, otherwise I would have had check in this. But now he has to defend this. Plus he has to deal with the d pawn. This guy alone should win the game for me. That's too strong a pawn. I mean, I guess he can play g5 to further harass my rook. No, he can't play g5. I just take the pawn. He cannot play g5. So he's giving up the pawn with the idea that check. Just captures rook check. King up and then queen check. Cheeky of him. Very cheeky. Cheeky guy. Cheeky. Squeaky. Plus he's also got this. So what to do? That is the question. It's always been the question. Takes check. Capture king g2 and then queen check I think is fatal. Not check, yeah, I can't go into that line. So rook b1 is an idea. Going for this. So consider this. Captures check. We have option of doubling up. What is also possible? Position is winning. I can feel it in my bones and I can feel it in my mustache. You know, I can feel the tingle in my mustache. So that means that the position is winning. I just need to be careful not to blunder. Rook b1, if he checks, capture and simply king there. But hard to make progress in this position. Rook c1 allows this. Let's go with rook b1. I'm still holding the light diagonal, so my king will be safe on g2. If over here I have options of playing queen over there or rook b7. This I will take and play king over to g2. Have I messed up here and given him this? Please don't tell me I've messed up. He can't survive this, right? Check here. Check. Maybe he survives this. I'm losing? I also have some block over here. Okay, so let's not panic yet. Let's not panic yet. Don't panic. Queen there. Can I take? Seems deadly though. Check here, check. Queen gone. So after this, there's only this or some block over here to consider. This is only move. Check I have this way. Here's G5. G5 I just went rook. I don't think this is working. Check here. Check. And just eat rook. There is no material advantage. I have only a positional advantage of a dangerous pawn, and I guess I have doubled up his pawns. Just a little bit, but not a lot. Maybe a4 is not bad move. Let's see what he plays here. He still has to defend very accurately. His king is badly exposed. Maybe just coming back over here? Possible. That is possible. I mean, he gets to juice my pawn, huh? Still a scary position. Really? Really? Okay. Okie dokie. So again I can't take because this check would be decisive. Over here he just takes, and so forth. I mean, maybe it's just a draw, I don't know. Maybe it's just a dull draw. H4 is also playable. Captures and passant king H2. Some breathing room for the king. H4 rook there. Queen defends all, huh? Rook c4, queen there. He really has to be careful about that move. Take. And this. I don't see a better plan here. I don't see a better plan. There is this. With this idea. I guess he has this. You know, if I blunder, I blunder. I'm tired and I'm running down on the clock. So whatever. If he's gonna be safe, he has to play this. And I guess that is probably just a draw. Still has to be careful. Because it's not easy being greasy. It shouldn't work, I just take. Here there is check. And this is definitely not working, right? Because then he is threatening this. Or has he just blundered the entire game because I have d7? d7, queen b1, h4, h4, rook h1. Oh, I missed this move. I missed this move. I think I'm losing after this. Okay. I missed the check. Okay. What's this? Yeah, it's lost. What is it? It's still defending. I've got no idea anymore. It's a draw, no? Check. Wait, now it's not draw. Now he just loses. Check. Now he just loses. I think he should lose now. If I can just hold my nerve for this very simple winning, thing. Here, check, here, check, little draw, can't be. Where is when? Okay, I think I was losing that game 100 times over. I just got lucky. Oh. Yeah, I'm lost here, man. No, I'm winning here. How is this move winning? D7, Queen B1, H4. Look at that, H4. This is what I was trying to calculate, but it's so scary. I thought after H4 he has this. And he did have that. Rook H1, Rook. Jesus, what is Rook C1? I don't even understand this one. Rook C1, Queen takes on C1, check. This, check. How the hell is this winning? Oh my god, and then Queen G5. Can you see this, guys? The idea is Queen G5. This is beautiful. But you need to be a machine to calculate this. Queen captures. If he takes, yeah, I don't think Leach's analysis is working. Well, that's a pretty idea. Yeah, Leach's analysis is still not working. So that is why D7 was working and Queen C5 was the wrong move. Unbelievable, this line. This. Check, and then this. If you take here, then you capture back with the pawn check, and then... I mean, you don't even need to queen, you'll eat the rook first. So that is why Queen G7, then you take queen and you queen. Pretty amazing. So what did I miss by playing Queen C5? I missed Queen B7, yeah. Queen C6 for the block. He had a win over here. H3 was the correct defense. Rook G1 check was the correct move. King H2 was correct. Queen F1 apparently was blunder. He needed to take immediately, which is kind of hard to calculate. Like, what is the idea? GH, Rook F4, King H6. Rook G2 check. That's crushing. I guess after King H6 we are out of checks. So Rook G2 we have to sack Queen, right? Otherwise Queen H1 is coming. Unreal. And now, of course, it's just losing. So this was his way of winning, but he didn't find the move. Again, it's kind of difficult. I defended accurately with rook f4, and GH was a huge mistake, because then there's a maiden 6 which I found. I thought maybe that this was holding because of this, but the problem is again Leach's analysis is not working, so I can't check out this move. Like check over here, there, check, king goes back. I don't know where exactly the win is, but pretty crazy game. Very crazy game. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it a day. I'm feeling the tiredness now. It's gonna start affecting my play as well. So let's just finish on a positive note, right? No losses, and I'm at number 27 with 44 points, so I've got absolutely no chance of winning the arena. But yeah, I just wanted to play some good chess, and I got my wish. So not too bad, huh? A swindlicious win towards the end. I'm gonna send you guys over to Can the Caravan, National Master Atelier. Iron Magical with the 500 bits. Thank you, Iron Magical. Queen h8, King g5, Queen f6. The problem is, don't cry wolf, analysis section in Leeches isn't working, so I can't check out the lines. There's a bug in the Leeches analysis, and it's not allowing me to move the pieces. But there were a lot of moves to consider in the last game. Mr. Andy, thank you for the bits, and thank you to everyone else. Jackie, the Swede, Chesspawn, Eat Chips, SJ Cantor, Heroic Dose, and Magical, Rocky Mountain Chess, MT, and Resting Forest. Thank you for all the support, guys. I really appreciate it. There were some subs earlier as well. I forgot, who subscribed, but thank you, for all the generosity. So I'll be back on Sunday, and I'll probably do a simul on Sunday. And I will, from next week, I'll start Voretsky's, endgame manual again on stream. I've been laying off that for the longest time, but I intend on getting back to that book. So you guys have yourself a great rest of the Friday, and see you guys on Sunday. All right, everyone, latest.